So, since the last time I streamed, just before I pushed the start streaming button, I was able to get some work done on this map. Actually placed this ramp here. Obviously, there's a terrain block there that we'll try and fix later. Just gotta turn some notification settings off. Notifications are a very funny thing. First of all, you have this button, at least on my shit, where you go into notification settings, and then in order to actually change anything, you have to go into advanced notification settings. So that's great. But then I was trying to change something for WhatsApp so that it wouldn't play sounds when somebody texted me. And changing it in the notification settings didn't do anything. I had to go into the actual app itself and change it there. So that was great. I also have a sneaking suspicion that even if you disable notifications, it just, like, they still send them and, like, still contributes to your phone's battery or whatever. Would not be surprised. What's up, Vic? Hello. Let me just reset my mix play here because I left it running after yesterday's stream. Okay. Alright, so today we're going to try to get our level design changes finalized. I think, in general, removing the geyser from that base is a smart thing because it'll make players want to aggress towards the middle of the map. And in that sense, maybe this should be a mineral only, but it's also, like, pretty hard to take this base, I feel like. No? Keep it. This one's more defensible. Something I talk about in the design diary for Stormborn is my thought process when it comes to handling stuff like expansions and generally, like, how I feel they should be handled. And I feel like a general rule is you don't want your expansions to be disproportionately useful in ways that put other expansions to shame, right? So, like, this one's actually kind of annoying to mine right now, I feel like. But that means I just need to expand the snow a bit. But basically, you don't want your expansions to be too strong in one sense, and then it crowds out and makes the decision making for the player in that sense, right? So generally speaking, that's not how you want to do it. Alright, so maybe we can tuck in some of this ice some more. In theory, if this map were expanded towards the south, what I would actually end up doing in some of this area is probably adding a back door to the south base and opening up this area so that you could path down and around, link up there. But that's another thing that you can use to test out your level design in theory. It's really all theory, but you can go through your head and imagine, like, okay, what would the rest of this map actually look like if it were given the time of day to look a certain way. It can be useful for that. Alright, so we'll figure out our resource area numbers later on, but I think one of my thought processes for making this map, or this particular expansion, like, what's the term? Just in general, the way that I made it, obviously you are encouraged to defend up here instead of building down here because there's really not much space. Like, I think you can... Obviously, building on the ramp is a bug, and I'll fix that later. But yeah, you can actually only build right here, right? So if we were to try to build an anime base down here, which we should leave open for possibilities, we actually would not be able to. We'd want to build it right here. So we can open up snow for here. And I think there as well. Oh no, we actually have to open it up even further. Interesting. Right? Oh yeah, it's way more than I thought. This is where having that extra shit really fucks me up. Let's go and just grab it again. So now we can build there, right? But at what cost? iQuare, the next map crab event is going to be on the 28th. I can edit the channel with that information. The 28th. Alright. So that's that. The disparate... Yeah, no, the bear has to stay there, man. He's blowing. I wasn't trying to place it. I was just trying to gauge buildability. The thing about having... like, it's sort of a natural benefit of the police is that they have access to... like, they can build here, and then they can surround the whole other area with the static defense if they want to. So I guess I can seal up the area right here to the direct left. And I can also seal up this stuff, right? So do rocky snow until I find a good fit. Okay. And now we have enough room for the big giant structure. And also enough room for the more conventionally sized one. Right, where we put it here. I guess you would put it around in this area, generally speaking. You'd probably want it to be right there. There you go. Now you can only... well, no. We need that open. Okay. Got it. I will add another section down here, though, because I want that to be unbuildable. So the reason why I want this area to be unbuildable is because it's very, very close to the first player's starting location, right? So taking this design seriously, even though it's obviously a comedic project, I think that's an important thing. So we have to keep in mind like what tools the player has access to in this context, and then we have to try and like see what we can do to design an area that again looks like it's together aesthetically, but also what's the term? I don't know why that's like that. Hopefully that fixes that problem. Oh yeah, forgot about that. What's a good tile that can work here? Oh yeah, like an elevated bunker. I think that could be interesting. I don't know if I would do that for the cops in particular, but maybe maybe weapons platforms are kind of like that anyway, right? Like they would exist at a higher height level, but they wouldn't be able to fly too far up, I don't think. I think weapons platforms would be considered like a hovering ground unit, and they would be able to move over terrain of the same height, even if it were unwalkable for normal units, but they wouldn't be able to traverse cliffs because of the height difference. So they would have to go up ramps and stuff. I think that would be interesting for the weapons platform in general. In fact, I should probably pop open the wikidot for Hydra at some point and make some more changes. Add some more ideas. The disposition screen you sent me, I don't actually know how it'll work out, but having it be a sliding scale, presumably out of 100, means that you're able to track a lot of fine changes. And I guess, like, the closer you get to 100, the more technology you'd be able to request as mercenaries, or the better quality allies you'd be able to request with your AI ally request screen that you were talking about, where they pop out of a flat, like a cave or a temple entrance or something like that. So like you get more perks if you're better, closer to them in terms of the diplomacy. Maybe you can like trade with them or do some other mechanic. And then obviously the ones that are, the lower you go from 50, the more aggressive they would be against you. Maybe you have to have at least a threshold of like 40 or 50 to even consider trading with them or to even get any benefit out of them or something like that. I don't know what you think of that, but I'm not sure how it's going to turn out in terms of like the in-game rules, like how it's going to be applied. But clown car requests. What does that mean? Have a small structure, a small vehicle that loads up. Maybe that could be the anime transport, a clown car. I like that idea. Although the clown car would probably be better off in the special bus faction the DF is planning, since that actually has like clown emojis as projectiles and shit, so who knows. But I like the idea of this tiny vehicle that has like twice as much transport space as normal or something ridiculous. Oh yeah, we gotta listen to this Wuck song by Mesk.
Wave.
Oh. I was expecting more, to be honest. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, it sounds like a really cool concept. Anyway, I'm into it. I need to find a good graphic for. Yeah, well, that's closer to the scale you would expect. I actually think that the larger dropships should be in the game by default anyway. I think they should replace the default ones. I think all the transports should be larger. But, who knows? Maybe that'll be like a Hydra thing. They're larger and they have a bit more beefiness to them in terms of survivability. Obviously, Overlords would have to be... I think Overlords might be okay. I don't know. Maybe not. Man. Oh, what's up, Billathon? No, Vitreus, in Brood War Beta, the dropships were actually significantly larger. It was like 150% scale or something. Like 1.5 times the size of the default dropships. Like, that you could actually feasibly fit maybe 3 out of the 4 Goliaths that their actual capacity is in them. Whereas you can barely fit 1 in a current dropship if you look at the scale, like the proportions in the current version. So it's a bit more accurate. Still not quite as big as it would have to be, but a bit more accurate. Zorgy, by the way. I forget what the Aussie is. I think this is the graphic I used for the... Yeah, this is the patron. And the leopard is the... Hickey. I forget what hickeys are. Oh yeah, these I couldn't find a use for these things. I don't even know what they're meant to be. They don't have an animation for attacking or anything. They just... I guess they're supposed to be some sort of ranged unit or something, and when they raise their head is when the projectile comes out or something? I don't know. I'm not sure what the hell that's supposed to be. I could never figure out what to use with that. Yeah, that's the spammer. The demon is the fanfiction author you see there. I don't think I found a utility for the crow either. Even though it's called crow, so you'd think I would want it. Because again, there's only idle animations. There's no, like, attack animations, so... I mean, yeah, the thing is, all of the StarCraft 2 assets that were ported to Brood War were done so by... I think they were mostly done by Koreans, but whoever did them did a horrible job at them. Like, I had to fix the Thor manually, and they had, like... probably 20 or so of the frames of the Thor, which again, the Thor has like thousands of frames at least, over 1,000 anyway, where there was like a giant line across the entire width of the graphic that was just a random set of pixels, and it was very noticeable when it was in the middle of its moving animation or something. And so, and not only that, but the lighting is fucked. It's not at the right angle for StarCraft. It's like it's not at the proper perspective. So, like, just everything about the ports are low quality, and then after all that, you have artifacts or some other weird corruption going on in the actual frames that the end user has to fix. And, yeah, that was just so that I could have a reasonable placeholder for a Thor, because I wanted to have, like, some really silly Thor graphic for a comedy project. So, like, all of them are like that, though. They're really lackluster in lighting, and they're not suitable for an actual project. Yeah, so the comm tower idea that I had was that you would basically be able to listen in on enemy communications. So when they were expanding, when they were under attack, and when they were defending, when they were attacking, launching attack waves or whatever, you'd be able to hear transmissions, battle chatter from that. And I don't know if it would be direct transmissions, like you'd get the minimap ping and the... like everything. I think it might just end up being some small sound files that are played, and you've got to pay attention to them as the player, and it might be drowned out by other battle sounds. But that would be one thing that you would be able to do with that idea. I never really found a way to make it make sense in Brood War, though, because obviously when you're dealing with like Zerg and Protoss, how are Terrans listening in on that? Whereas in your mod, you only have Terrans, so it makes more sense. but I wouldn't know how to justify them being able to pick up and then being able to translate the intent behind random Zerg or Protoss transmissions, you know what I mean? Were there any co-op entries for Mapcraft? No, I was thinking about making it so that co-op was required, but for people to test that, they would probably need to be in a team. So maybe like the next team night can be team co-op night or something. Yeah, porting from SC2 is it's not really that tricky to do, but you do need to pay attention when you're doing it, and most people didn't bother. Oh, I remember this guy. He also just has an idle animation. Go figure. Alright, maybe we can find something better from these guys. Now, I remember the warrior graphic being very silly. And then he just explodes in a green and gray Hydralisk death animation because nobody had any ideas on how to fix that. But we do have Tony. I have to use Tony somehow. I like how he opens his mouth to attack too. He's just... I can make it so that he's eating you. He's just like sucking in your essence or something. Crow is... It's another one of those graphics that... it doesn't have any animations besides idling. It's a flying unit. So you're just supposed to play frame 1, 2, and 3 over and over again. I don't know what it actually is supposed to be. I couldn't tell you. I didn't even know I had an Aatrox collection on Mega. See, this is another thing that you can't... There's no animations for it attacking. I can't believe people are so lazy. When they make their assets, they don't animate them for attacking. It's ridiculous. Let me see if I have them. I only have that as in my Aatrox folder, so. I'll upload the whole thing. I don't even know where the assorted graphics folder is. I'll have to wait until Mega starts respawning again because, of course, it's taking everything. Oh, it's in my archive, probably. Oh, yeah, so I probably do have all this. Alright. In that case, I'll cancel this as soon as... As soon as this program starts responding, of course. Wake up! Wake up, idiot. Yeah, I wonder why. Just reload. I don't know what it's in the custom thing, but... Alright, packages... Somehow I have all this... Oh, I probably didn't want to bother keeping these units in here then. I'll add that anyway. Why does it even hover then? Yeah. Oh, I see. The raw folder is where the rest of those things are. So that's why that happens. Alright, that should be everything then. I'll just wait for that to finish uploading. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of like what your Antioch stuff was, although your Antioch thing was not really completed, I guess, but in theory it's similar. I don't have anything against that concept. I mean, I was actually making some stuff similar to that not so long ago, believe it or not. I was, and that's kind of like what Saga of the Zitzen was in its infancy. So, yeah, I think it's fine. Can definitely do the job. What's up, Scarlet? This is my total conversion for Brood War. So you're playing as police and you're fighting against anime, and that's the basic gist of it. So these buildings mostly came from Aatrox. Some were also taken from other places. And then, of course, the donut shop graphic, as you can see here. That was, I think that was a structure from Aatrox, like the Foundry or something, and the graphic was then edited by Darkened Fantasies, my main art guy. So, he's responsible for that, and here's the anime stuff. As you can see, their workers are very cheesy. Oh, they're Terran units. I put them in Protoss. Oops. Well, whatever. Once they're done uploading, I'll move them. Oh yeah, they might be from Armageddon. I haven't played either one, so I don't really know. I think the police academy here is what you see here. This was actually called Main Base, I think. So that's... I actually used that for the barracks instead, and I don't remember what this was for, but it wasn't a main town hall thing initially. At least I don't think so. Alright, so I was in the middle of looking at not that, this. Trying to think of what exactly I can do for this map at this point. I wanted to add one more expansion. Don't really know where to put that though. That's probably fine. Oh yes, I had to manually place these moguls here because, of course, they didn't want to play nice without creating lots of... lots of extra pieces. All right, cool. All right, so we moved that a little bit further out. Oh. I guess I'll just copy and paste that over there. Gotta manually edit a lot of this terrain. Just the way it is. So I think... yeah, this gotta go... move down a bit more. If the enemy are going to build over there because their structures are bigger, their town halls. Yeah. So that's that. I don't really know. I think that was somebody, that was Veek's Mapcraft submission or something. The anime in here just wanted to invade Cullen, my brother, his realm on his birthday because he needed an antagonist. That was pretty much it. It's just like it's an in joke with him and I that we do in jokes about anime all the time. And so it was just a funny prank to pull on him. But I guess you could say that, yeah. Just a bunch of degenerates, you know? That's how it is. And generally unlikable people. So... there were a few campaigns where you played from the perspective of the Confederates, but I find trying to stay like rigidly attached to the base lore to be really limiting. So I would probably want to do some really significant changes. Like I was actually planning a campaign at some point where the experience would be significantly different. You would be playing from the perspective of Confederates, but you'd eventually like defect as well, but for different reasons than in the original story. Just do a quick redo of that. Alright, that should be good. But you defect for different reasons, and it was like a more about espionage happening in the middle of the different acts. Like the first act of the campaign was you fighting against the Sons of Korhal. The second act was you trying to evacuate people while the Zerg invade, and then investigating certain elements of that conspiracy that we all know happened because we all played the original title. And then after that you had the third act was when the Protoss showed up and you had to start defecting. Oh, did I say that? He's veeking me. Yeah. That I probably did say that. That over there. Put this in more neutral territory. It's between the two players. This is where things are going to get a little trickier, though, because I actually don't know what I want to do for the base that I was going to theoretically add over here. In theory, each player has at least 2 expansions, right? But that's it. I don't think there's a single... oh, no, this one is technically a... no, yeah, that's 1, 2, and then 1, 2 for that player. So there's 12 bases on the map right now. But that is a rather limited number. I don't think that necessarily we need, like, one more is going to solve things, but... maybe it's alright anyway. Maybe this is just a decent enough staging ground for early aggression or whatever. I still can't believe Blizzard fucked up their bridge like that, man. Wowie. Truly impressive stuff. Do I have a, no, I don't think so. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna fix that eventually anyway. Oh, yeah. Forgot to do that. Yeah, I agree. Just like Allied, just like how we can regenerate our shields at Allied shield batteries now. I think Hydra should have that feature, and just in general. Makes sense to me. All right. Yeah, no kidding. Would be interesting if there was terrain that you couldn't burrow over. If burrowing was a bit more of an interesting gameplay concept or something. I think burrowed units should probably have more armor, generally speaking. Like +1 armor or something while burrowed. Not that that'll come into play too much, but... I don't like the idea that they regenerate faster, because that... I feel like that promotes a kind of unhealthy gameplay loop, but when you have... what's the term? I need that one. I don't know. I'll have to think about burrowing. I think certain terrain types should prevent it, because we're going to eventually have units that can move while burrowed, so... it would make sense to restrict that. Oh yeah, that could make more sense. Burrowing taking longer if they're over unbuildable terrain. I think at some point I'm gonna have to animate the Ultralisk burrowing. I don't really necessarily think it's a good idea to add that in for Hydra per se, but I want it for certain other projects, potentially. So... I also think there's going to be an Ultralisk morph, other than the Kazan Screamer. There's going to be one that does move while burrowed. So, having the animation there makes sense. Yeah, that should be fairly trivial. I mean, I know how to implement it now through GBTP and iScript, but maybe there's a better way. Well, Scarlet, the anime faction is just a group of Mongols that really only exist to oppose my brother in his birthday projects. And I mean, the project is comedic. You don't necessarily need to know what they want to do. You just know that they're here and they're destroying everything. So that's pretty much it, man. They're breaking everything that you know and love. Is being annihilated by anime. You must answer the call to defend your kingdom, your hometown. That is the purpose. Right, yeah, we'll need a custom animation of some kind. Yeah. Oh, these are just police. They're the local police force. The project started out as Anime versus Police. That was the working title for it. Now it's called Todborne. Just because that's really silly. All right. Well, we've made our gameplay changes. Now we can all right, that's 3. It's 9. Okay, cool. They're gigantic donuts, yeah. Hey, it's the world is in disarray, man. This anime invasion was not expected. So, desperate measures had to be taken. And as you can see, the donuts are being kept warm by this fire, so I think everything is in order. It's all good. They got everything under control. Okay. Well, I think we've gotten somewhere, in theory. All right. Some more music on. What else we got? Sure, there's something banging I can put on. I got some ideas. Hold the phone. There was this one mix that I really enjoyed. If I can find it, that would be great. I think this is it. Oh, I should have kept that open. In a sense, the police aren't... Initially, what I wanted to do was make it so that the police were very serious in their design, to contrast the fact that the anime are so off the wall and crazy. And I thought that there would be a lot of emergent humor from that, but I wound up going for just just as absurd an approach to the police units, where you have shit like Bazooka Bike, and Akmek, and Halo. And they're all just dumb. But there's some interesting technology for sure. Okay. So I think we have all of the modifications I needed for this. Check out my donut.
Hold this bullet for me. Huh?
Go, go, go! On my way.
So yeah, you have this guy.
I'll smash him.
I might have to borrow the Mongoloid
Go, go,
animation that TF made.
go. On my way.
Unfortunately, these guys don't have any actual walking animations. They're meant to like hover or something.
I'll smash him. Okay.
Nah, dude. These guys are legit.
Smash. Huh?
Oh yeah, this is the Super Trooper. This is an upgraded version of the unit I was just using.
Okay. On my way. Go, go, go.
Receiving
Oh, yeah, I didn't end up finishing those.
Goodness.
Medic standing by. Yes, sir.
Let's go! I'm already there.
Eventually, I'm gonna have a new dog graphic for this guy, this dog, who's actually our dog, and we're gonna also have a dog graphic for what's it called? There's going to be a new unit, basically, that's just going to be a dog. You can train dogs. And eventually there's going to be dog mount saddle technology that you can get access to. And the dog saddles...
I am an American.
Oh, okay. The dog saddles are basically going to be allowing you to mount your officers onto dogs. So your everyman, everyday unit, who's somewhere over here.
Any donuts?
This
Yes,
guy.
sir.
Your police officer. You'll be able to mount dogs and ride them into battle like horses. So that, I'm looking forward to that. I need to make it spin faster. But yes, I like that too. I think instead of actually pointing to the target and attacking, it should just... I don't know, I kind of like the idea that... I like the idea that instead of pointing to the target, it just fucking spins even faster while attacking. I wonder if that's possible. I would like that, man. I would like to see it spin forever. Yeah, dude. That's my engineer.
Hey, howdy, hey. Here we go. Whee! Hello?
Anyway, this is me.
I'm going this way.
I don't know if you guys have seen me, but I have what's called a grenade launcher.
Why do I have to listen to you?
Check this out, ready?
You, actually. Why do I have to listen to you? You, actually.
Just throw crows at them,
I'm
dude.
going this way. Okay.
That came out really fucking well, man.
Why do I have to listen to you? I'm going this way. Okay, get up. You, actually.
What's next?
Why do I have to
What's
listen
up?
to you?
Oh yeah, these guys don't have unit responses because you're never controlling them. But the Smoochy Boy is also a fan favorite unit. Here, I'll just hold on. Oh, I can't mute it because you have to hear the epic Smoochy sound effects.
Engineer.
Donuts? You mine them for resources. And then there's coffee.
What's up?
Oh yeah, I have to improve that eventually.
Hello?
Whoa, that's not me. That's spoiler for the second mission. Oh yeah, wait till hold on. Where do I even find this upgrade? Oh, it's this one. Dude, check this out. Ready? Nothing personnel, kid. So the upgrade basically makes it so that they can teleport behind you. Sometimes into other buildings, and then they can't get out until they, well, you'll see. Actually, you can kind of use this to do some platforming, believe it or not. Well, if it actually worked, hold on. There we go. You can, like, decollide into something else. But it's pretty pretty dumb, pretty positional. I really like the fucking do-si-do pace these guys walk at. Oh, what's up, Hoop? This is my I'm demoing the Todborne stuff. I have to make some, obviously I have to make some custom sound effects for when they attack. I should also replace the sound effect that the spammer made. Where's the spammer anyway? I think this is it, yeah. That Zergling impact sound, I have to replace that with something else. Some sort of slap sound effect. Literal shit, by the way. Annihilated. Yes, donuts and coffee for both factions. Though I was thinking of having high yield donuts that was pizza. You mind pizza, but I haven't added that yet. Who knows when I'll be able to. Yeah, there is going to be a third faction called Void, which is basically just making fun of how bad StarCraft 2's story was. Oh shit, I hope you guys are ready for this epic spoken word poem, slam poetry. Are you ready to jack, boys? How does somebody say this in a song and then they're like, yeah, this is fine. This is epic. I can't take it seriously. Oh wait, I need high snow. Hierophant. Unfortunately, there's pretty much nothing good to use here. Anime Observatory doodad. Check that out, dude. Observing some anime. There we go. Alright, so we've completed our modifications for the first mission. I think at this point we just need to modify, and by modify I mean rewrite, the AI. And we'll be good to go. I did complete the unit def, I'm pretty sure. So, I just gotta get used to that. I don't think I want to modify the tech tree of what's available in the first mission, per se. I was thinking of adding some more units and, you know, accelerating certain things, like making the Halo available from the first map or something. I might still do that. What's up, Alexander? Well, I sort of have that idea for a lot of, like, the early levels UED, where, like, obviously you have Mongo leading the 9-gaggers, and then Crack leading the fanfiction department. And so Crack actually only uses 2 units in the first map. He uses, obviously besides his workers, so 3 technically, so 3. He uses fanfiction editors, which are the units that teleport that I was showing off earlier, and he uses Smoochy Boys. And those are the only 2 units he uses. Meanwhile, Mongo has access to 3 combat units, which are the Spammer, the Subscriber, and the Patron. The Patron is an air unit, but it's the melee guy that attacks with literal shit. I also showed that off. Spammer and Subscriber are more basic infantry units. I was thinking of expanding the tech tree available for all of the races and all of the factions, so that Mongo would have access to the... what's it called? The Moderator in the first map. The Moderator is a unit that basically adds a stack of moderation, or I might even call that severity, which is like a reference to Started.net. But they'll add some sort of stack of moderation to their opponent and to their target. And once it hits a certain amount of stacks, that unit gets frozen for a certain amount of time, a short amount of time. But before that, they just get slower. So they have their movement and attack speed slowed. So if they focus fire on a specific target, they'll lower the DPS of it. I might make it so that instead of stunning the target, it just explodes and all of their stacks also get transferred to nearby units. That might be more beneficial. And because I feel like if you've already slowed a unit to the level of stacks that you have to get, which is like I think you need 10 stacks and each stack is 5%, so you need to slow it by 50% in order to freeze it. I feel like that's kind of shitty. Like, oh, you put all that effort in and then all you get is just the unit's frozen instead of the unit actually being slowed. Whereas instead making it radiate outwards or something would be more interesting, I think. So that would probably be a double-tiered upgrade. The first tier would enable the slow, and the slow would be uncapped. So in theory, they would be permanently slowed at 100 stack, or what is it, 20 stacks, so 100% slow. They wouldn't be able to move. But so you get the same effect at that point. But the second tier would unlock the radiation of the ability. So once they hit a certain threshold, which will probably still be 10 stacks, they radiate it outwards to nearby units in like a 3 range or 4 range radius. So it would be like 96 pixels or 128. I guess 128 would be more useful for sure, but 96 is probably a nice sweet spot. Just has the unfortunate side effect of being 3 when divided by 32. So otherwise, I'm trying to think if there's any other changes I would want to make. Like the fanfiction guys probably just need a new unit that they can use in addition to the 2 units that they have, because they're much more powerful and individually than the 9-gag units. The 9-gag units are designed to be spammed, but I'm not sure about the what other units we have, because we have the author already planned, and then there's like I guess it would be like a fanboy or something instead of a. I was thinking like a fanfiction reader, but that's kind of lame. So you'd probably just have an anime fanboy or something, and the fanboy itself would be like a more expendable unit than what they already have. I guess a light, like a marine corollary or something like that, where it'd be short range, but okay DPS, attacks air and ground, and that would be like their more bread and butter type unit. Whereas the fanfiction editor is more like a dragoon in melee range or something than or I guess in that case it's probably more like a zealot than a hydralisk. And the Smoochy Boys doesn't really have a corollary, but I guess it would be like a I don't even know what you would call that. It's more like a Mutalisk or something that deals explosive damage. I don't know. Cosplayer is the worker, actually. Well, the author is a very heavy artillery unit. They basically replace the enemy with their targets with flame knives, or they kill their targets with flame knives. They have this behavior where their weapon attacks in a beam, and it just utterly annihilates shit. So they're like an artillery unit, basically. They have 333 health, by the way, and 3 armor. So they're the artillery, and they are pretty devastating. But I think the fanboy is a good idea in theory anyway. It should probably be the first fanfiction unit that you encounter, along with the editors themselves, which are going to be fairly ubiquitous. So you'll start out with fanboy, editor, and then eventually Smoochy Boys will come in the mid game or so on the fanfiction side, and the 9-gag side can just have moderators from the first map. And then I can probably include halos from the first map for the police, and maybe dogs as well, if I can end up getting the sprite for them taken care of sooner rather than later. And that'll probably be it, because I have to actually incorporate the fanboy and the dog. And the dog riders would have to be unlocked in the second map. Anyway, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
human being, we're gonna fuck you up. You need to use something from the You pull any of your crazy shit with us, you flash a piece out on the lane, and take it away from you and stick it up your ass and pull a fucking shit into it. You said it, man. Nobody fucks with the Jesus.
Big DJ,
Hi. We're back. I had to move that in there. Done. Thanks. So now I have to try and track down the dog graphic. I forget where I went to before that was... here it is. I'm amazed they still have me logged in. Fan fiction. Oh no. I'm looking for some sort of... Is there even any activity in this one? Old/scraped, by the way. Anyway, I'm looking for some sort of repository for all of the resources. I'm pretty sure I found some earlier, but I don't really know. You know what? Actually, somebody sent me a whole bunch of those graphics, or I downloaded a whole bunch of them somewhere. See if Dynamo comes in clutch. Since I can't figure out where that stuff is, let's just go ahead and find our set of units. We're actually going to add 2 units to the police this time around. I think I'll consult the basic Zergling attack speed stat for that one. Since we don't have an image, we'll just leave that area blank for now. Alright, so the other unit I wanted to add at some point was the ice cream truck. Which is a really old joke. Doubled up on that one. Right now I'm plugging in the information for the new units that I was talking about earlier. What can I make the Buzz Chopper do? Maybe it doesn't need a behavior. Let's see. At some point I've got to add upgrades to all this stuff, but that's for another time, perhaps. What's up, Hack Mod? Hardcore fever indeed. Get well soon, man. Oh, you said hardcore forever. That too, man. Oops. I think it's fine if they come out of the fanfiction lounge. Have a good night, Scarlett. Thanks for hanging out. I was thinking of making fanboys explode upon death, but I don't know if that makes sense per se. What would be a good way to explain the... the idea? Bounce up to two. Bounce two up to two nearby cuties, by the way. I like that one. It's quite the smooch. I wonder, I think Deviant Art Profile is the egg or something. That's an old thing from when they still built those. I don't think I've seen that before. Like, or at least recently, I should say. So I think that's probably where that came from. Oh, I have to add in the anime transport at some point as well. I don't know where I'll even begin for that one. Well, I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to,
function is that of preaching the word of God. And of course it follows that since the state has proven that there is no God, that would make the function of a minister somewhat obsolete.
how to mess with these files, but...
There is no God. The state has proven that there is no God. The illusions that you inject into your veins with printer's ink, the narcotics that you call literature, the Bible, poetry, essays, all kinds, all of it opiate to make you think you have a strength when you have no strength at all.
See if I can make this one work. That'll be impressive. I don't know how I managed to do that one. Alright, close enough. Well, this could very well be my kennel. Guess we'll have to wait and see.
We have restored service to much of the commuter transport system in order to carry citizens out of the city. I repeat, you must evacuate the city at once.
Hello, Random Kahuna. A Todd is the name of a man. He led the faction of the anime, but then was retconned out of existence. And now his scattered anime clans are attempting to find their way in this hostile wasteland. No, I linked the archive to iQuire recently. That was it, though. It's actually a fairly small graphic, all things considered, but I guess we can try to, we'll save this as, diagnose. Oops. This has game basic. What's Helix, dude? I haven't watched that anime. Why are you logged in as random kahuna? Trying to fraud me, nigga? I'm fraud proof. Uh-huh. You guys ready for some dog modeling? It's not really a dog, but it's okay. A dog. Alright, so in this case, we can skip 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so basically 1, 2, 3. So skip the 3 for each one of those. So 8, right? Skip that, I think. How does that work exactly? Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. So this is 14 through 31 can be deleted. This has random animations. Alright, hold on, here we are again. 1, 2, 2. Through 140. These are just like random idle animations, I guess. I don't know what these are. Just blank. From 172. All right, glad to know. All these are blank for some reason. I don't know what P means, but... Was it 172 that was the blank one? The fuck is P? What the fuck? What's up, my name is Lil. So 3, 2, and beyond. Okay. Why did he send me a gate? What the fuck? That must have been a mistake. $19, huh? I don't know what's up with the junk files that he sends after, but... So let's compare the resolution of this one, I guess. It seems pretty much the same. There's some details that got flubbed because of the ice tile set thing that they used. So I might redo the edits that I did later. Oh, in this case you can actually see the shadow. I don't know why you couldn't see that before. It's really weird. So 20. All right. I don't have a tutorial for it, but it's pretty simple stuff. Yeah, you basically just go into Photoshop, open up the image, like the first frame in something. You do all of your edits while recording the action, and you mostly want to stick to like hue saturation changes, or I only use replace color pretty much. Sometimes you're gonna have to manually fix some stuff in individual frames, but for the most part that's enough to do it. It's enough to get you started. So you just batch process all the rest of the frames with the same shit that you recorded during your edits of the first one. That's how I do it anyway. Oh, I should have kept that open. So like in this particular case, I'm going to do the same sort of recorded action anyway. So I'm going to go down here and I'm going to find... make a new action. We'll call it convert dog. First convert it to smart object. Rasterize layer. Reset swatches. Fill, and then we want to increase size by 400, apply our palette with diffusion, and then size by 25 to get back the old one, and then you're done. You just delete the select eraser because that's not necessary. All right, so then we can do a batch process on all of the dog frames that we have.
Rafiocta.
I like the music, man. It's very nice. Stop. How far did we get anyway? 32. Okay, so just grab these frames, bring them out here. This is going slowly because I had the other image open. Oh, okay. I like how all of your cat emojis have nothing. They're not even the same cat. They're not even close to looking like the same cat. I don't know what's up with that one. So how many frames did that leave us with anyway? Obviously we'll need to wait until batch processing finishes. Well, thank you very much. Trying to put a dog into Starcraft, man, it is dramatic work. I'm not going to bother with the player color conversion until after I have the all of the frames in one image, and I can make the mass replacements as necessary. Same way that I did with the doghouse graphic. And I will have to redo the doghouse graphic anyway, I'm pretty sure. How many more dogs you got in there anyway? Oh, we're in the last set. Home stretch, boys. This has the added benefit of getting rid of the shadow, since the shadow is also the same set of frames. Or same color set as the background, I think. If not, we'll have to mass correct that later on. It's not that big of a deal. Because it's probably just one color for the shadow. We'll be making our own shadow anyway, so it matches the perspective of the other shadows we've made. Alright, so all told we have 164 frames. A lot of these need to be fixed up though, so... for example, we're actually going to have much more frames in general. One of the things that we need to do is... So for example, we need 17 frames per unit, which means ADOG 07 is actually going to be, I think, 03. Now this is going to be really annoying work. In fact, it might be better to preview these through PyGRP for this particular work. So if we... Oh, these are PNGs. Okay, now we need a batch that will save them as... so PNG to BMP. Save as bitmap. Alright. See if that helps us. Should run through them much faster than the initial conversion. I don't know if I'll even be able to use the idle animations, but I certainly can in theory. The issue is that they don't have the animations in every single set of frames, right, for all the directions. So that is a concern. The main limiter is actually the fact that there aren't enough directions in this sprite to cover all of the ones that Starcraft uses for its infantry or its units in general. Normally, Starcraft only clones half of them, so they usually have at least 8 directions that they face on one side, and the other ones get cloned for the mirror. It's for a total of roughly 16, even though there's 17 frames. So, for example, like the Vulture is an example of a unit that actually only has 8 unique frames to it, or 9 or something. There's North Face, then there's South Face, and then the rest of them are all oriented towards the right, obviously. That's all graphics in StarCraft. They orient towards the right, and they clone for the other half. So, yeah, it's about 16 frames, I would imagine. 16 facing directions, usually. Though there's potential for 32 if you make use of every single frame that you have. But, or 34 or whatever it is. Alright, so... Now if we sort by type, we can delete all the PNGs because they're no longer any use to us. Oops. What did we just fuck up? Alright, there we go. Just didn't select all the PNGs as well. Alright, so now we've got BMPs, bitmaps, which is what we want. So we need 164 is the number of frames. So just save this as allied. Well, we'll call it Barker for now. Then we're going to make a new folder. And we are going to open our Barker graphic. We're going to start exporting these frames one by one into where they need to go. So, say Barker 00, 0, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to need this frame for 1 at least. What the fuck? I don't know why it filled in the gaps there. Alright, so now we've got 7, which is... I'm glad it's exporting them that way. That's great. Thanks, man. Alright, so maybe we'll just call it Barker then, if they're gonna export them that way anyway. So this is going to be 2. And we'll make a copy of that one for 3. I'm trying to envision it now. Because we need to make it to be 17. And... well, it was just one thing led to another, pretty much, you know. I had the idea that Mark, a.k.a. Todd, would be... He's a real-life... was a real-life friend of mine. He still hangs around, but I don't talk to him anymore, really. I like to imagine it was because of this, of this project. I highly doubt it. I think he just got busy doing other things. But he was going to lead the anime forces. Like, I even had him do voice acting and stuff, and he like captured Cullen's English teacher and a bunch of other really wacky shit. But he was leading anime, and the anime were just like a replacement for Zerg, but I didn't bother reskinning them with any new graphics. So that was 2016, I think, or 2017. And then in 2018, at that point, Mark had already voided, so I just had it be like a generic set of anime forces that you had to fight. And then they were left over from that, but I reskinned the police this time, so there was new police graphics, similar to the ones that you're seeing in Todborne. And then in Todborne for 2019, January 2019, I worked on reskinning the anime and getting custom upgrades and all this other stuff. Going a little bit further with the mod. And that's why there was only one map for that particular project. But that was also optional 2-player co-op. It had like more like Hydra in that sense, so it was more advanced. And now here we have still optional 2-player co-op, but functioning transmissions, which is a big thing that we learned from Stormborn. And there was all sorts of stuff like that I had planned initially but just didn't have time for. Now this time around I'm hoping that I can flesh out the tech trees and then make the maps, and you know, obviously I'll write all the scripts and stuff. But it was pretty much just a natural evolution of insanity, I suppose, as time went on. So that was the motivation for it, pretty much. I'm thinking there's probably needs to be like 4 of these frames. And we can make this. Yeah, dude. So the thing is, this is usually the graphic that is around 13. Yeah, this is actually we have way fewer frames than I thought. So I think this is gonna have to be 8. The middle frame is gonna have to be 8 across, or 3 across, right? So Barker East. Barker Northeast. Have to do 3 frames of that. And then I think we could do 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, we actually don't need 2 for the west end. So this one can be 11. So I guess we actually don't need 2 of these after all. It's definitely gonna look weird, but it's pretty much the best we got for now, I think, until I get an actual dog model somewhere. Alright, so 10 has to go then. I can't believe that OS bug still hasn't been fixed. Just accidentally select the whole frame for some reason. Alright. Barker. Oh. That's why I was confused. I fat-fingered something, I guess. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait. What? I just remembered we started 0. So it's actually fine. In theory. Oh. I don't know. Alright, we did that much. So this is where things get even more stupid. I can't do math. Whoa. Alright, so this is... Again, if we used... I'm using the same formula here, so... We know that 17 is also... Barker 18... 19... Those are those, right? So this one will be Barker 20. And I think it has 5 instances. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. No, this is, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, did I just fuck this one up? I think so, right? Yeah, this is actually supposed to be... Hold on, I'll refresh that in a second. But here we have 5 and 6, 52 and 3, 69 and 70, 86 and 87, 3 and 4. So this is an example where I have to go back. I think anyway. So this is Barker 20. Oh wait, is it though? Oh, okay, never mind. I see what I got wrong. Okay, I see where I fucked up. I'm mixing up the two systems. It's really hard to remain focused on one of them or both of them at the same time. Right, so this is the first frame of the animation, or the second frame of the animation. So we need 5 of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
666. That is very important. Yes, 6 is 1 less than 7.
Right, so we only needed 1 of that. Why is it going up? What the fuck? If you do right arrow, it goes up. But if you do left arrow, it goes up. Reasonable behavior. And then we need 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So in theory now we have that complete frame set. And we need to go back to... It really that never happened before. I don't know what happened there at all. Eight, 9, so 7, 8, 9, 41. It's 5. Darker 0055. 6. 7. 8. Darker 00. Was it 60? Oh. Well, I really blew the fucking load on that one, didn't I? Really screwed the pooch. It's okay. It's actually not that hard to fix. Alright. All it was is that I didn't grab this frame. Well, I thought I did, but I must have not done it correctly. 5, 6, 7. See? That's the bug. It's my favorite. Okay. Let's quickly pull up PyGRP again, and we're gonna see how we're doing so far with the first set of these frames. What? Uh-oh. What did I fuck up? Dude, what? How is that happening? I must have miscounted some number. Oh, there's no 9. Well, no fucking wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's actually, this whole time, we were supposed to have 2 sideways frames, I guess. What even is 8 plus 17, 25? Well, that doesn't really make any sense to me, though. Like, why would that offset still remain here? 33. It wouldn't. Perplexing. Anyway, this is fucked up for a different reason, it looks like. What the fuck? How did I do that? What's 42 in here? Oh, 51. Oh wait, no, I didn't complete it, it looks like. My head is hurting, man. Alright, so 41. Our next image just has to be, I'll minimize that for now. One, two, three, four, five, six. Three. Six.
What does that mean?
I will be your worst nightmare. I will be the terror of your existence. Blah, 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 30 things. I will be your arch enemy.
Cut to, nothing happens.
You, IMO. Wait, I have a... Oh. Huh. This whole time. I was fucked over myself. LOL. Okay. Should take this from the top here. Oh no. For 40, what was it, 42 on? Okay, 42 to 50. Get rid of. And 48.
What does that mean?
Here's 0042. Oh no, this is actually 44, I think, right? 2 and 3 of the sideways ones. 6. Okay, now we should have something going on here. So 51 is the second frame of the running. It shouldn't be, though. I guess it's the third frame of the running, technically. Okay. So we know 51 needs to be there for the first set. Is up until 68. So 51, 2, 3. Five, 6, 7. What? Oh. Okay, so 59 is going to be... Okay. We're getting somewhere, guys, I promise. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we just need, what is that, 6, 7 as the bottom one. Okay, so that should be the third animation, third frame in the running animation. A little ridiculous amount of work, to be honest. 68, 69, 70. So we already have the first frame in there. Four. Might as well do the last one. Um, 68. 2, 1. Yeah. Hopefully my math checks out here. Probably the worst hope I could have, to be honest. 114. 4. Actually, let's work our way backwards. So this is Barker 113 and 0112. And this is so 104 is the beginning. 3, 2, 1, 0, 7. So 9, 4 and 9, 3. 8, 9, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, so that math checks out. And 87 is the beginning of the next one, so we have 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So 9. 7, 8. Oh, it's actually 85? So my math definitely is wrong somewhere, but we'll figure that out later. So at 85, then we have 4, 3, 9, 2, 1, 0, 7, 9, 7, 8. Alright, so Barker 0077 and 6. 4. All this for a placeholder SMH. 8. Or is it 8, 8? 9. 2. And then we have one more set. So 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right, so at 104, then we need 5 to get us to 19. So I think this math is just incorrect, right? So 17 is 119. Yeah, so this is actually fairly simple. We just subtract 2 from the total here, or the name of each one. I've already fucked that up though because I'm very good at what I'm doing. 5, 6, 7, and 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 5 here. 5. 6. 7. Well, 8, and then 9. So now we should have a full running animation for these Mongols. I guess it should be this way. Okay. And then what's next in our frame set anyway? We've got this dumbass set piece frame. I think I'm just gonna use the Zergling death animation or something. So this is the attack animation then. One, two, two until 140. We can get rid of these blank ones. All right. $119. What else do we need? Oh yeah. Never mind. It's coming back to me now. 121. Barker 0136 7 8. Five, 3, 5, 4, and 5, 5. Alright, we've got our starting point anyway. This is Barker 0135, I guess. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have just deleted a graphic by accident or something. One, two, three, four, five, six. Do they just not have one of the graphics? One of the frames for that? That's crazy to me. They have 6 frames for all the other sets, but I'm missing 1 frame from... I'm missing a frame here. Unless I fucked up my math elsewhere, but I don't. No. There's just 5 frames instead for some reason. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's very bizarre. Well, I'll sort that out when I get back. I have to use the bathroom, so BRB. All right. Have returned. Okay. So I've got to figure out where I was in that list of shit. Looks like this is 122. Which would put this one at 139 or something. Oh. Those are the wrong ones. These are, yeah, these are meant to be working from the rear end. Yeah. 50, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Death has come to your little town, Sheriff. You can either ignore it or you can help me to stop it.
So 7. Oh, what's up, Alpha? Welcome back.
And we're walking.
We're dogging, actually. There you go. Two 1 9, so 0 8. What? Oh, 0. think we're almost done with this set of conversions at this point. So this is 0212 or 0122 rather. Two, three. Whoa. 4, 5. Okay. We're getting somewhere with this craziness. Okay. I think we've done it. Let's go ahead and import all these. One, two, three, four. How the fuck do I only have 14 files in there? What is it? 204? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, I don't have 15. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I'm actually missing 1, 2. So 214 and onward should be a different frame set. So I think this is the one that we're missing, I guess. Cruiser 214. And then we need 2 more, which are the bottom ones that we're most certainly missing. Okay. So we can try that again. Alright, well, it looks like we have our dog. So now if we export this as dog. Wow, good one. We now have the lovely opportunity of Jesus Christ. Trying to see if there's any mistakes in the team color. Team color is so low in terms of number of pixels, surface area on the unit, so it's kind of hard to tell. I think that should be good though. All right. Done with that. Alright, so in theory, this... oh, I actually do need to pull open PyGRP. Oh wait, no. No. God damn it. I wanted to save it as Barker finish. And then take this. Okay. Now we get to do the fun part. Big shocker. I swear, like, viruses just pretend to be SCV host or SVC host or whatever. Pretty good shit, man. Alright, well, in theory, we have ourselves a working set of units. I am gonna open up the test map if I can find it. So unit ID 21 is Wraith. I don't think we're really going to be using those, so I'll leave those the way that they are. On unarmed is unit ID 100. Highway is unit ID 54. Oh, 15 is... We can make 15 the dog, I think. Oh, Barker already put in his 27. Well, in that case, we don't need to worry about it. I don't even know what the normal Super Trooper unit is. 77. Was that 65? Yeah, I myself experience a lot of Microsoft bugs all the fucking time, and it's pretty annoying. A practice that would be celebrated across the industry. Alright, so I just need to figure out what graphic I'm replacing for this other junk. Yeah, of course. I mean, given the chance, who wouldn't do such a thing? Oh yeah, I've got to figure out what units are going to work for the, I think I'll probably cannibalize one of these battle cruisers. Fanboy.
Zombies, exploding heads, creepy crawlies, and a date with a porno. This is classic.
I don't need those. Excuse me. Oh yeah, hold on. I've got to use these things that I did. There we go. Indeed, looks like the scarf is being worn by the dog. There we go. Oh yeah, we've got to make a shadow for our dog at some point. In the shadow of a dog. Alright, I think now we can slap our, I don't even remember where that image is, honestly. I guess I'll put... Well, I don't need the kennel anymore because I just used it. Anyway, in theory, this is fine. Bitmap. Oh, I don't even know what structures I'm going to replace for most of this shit. Alright. Well, we do need to rebuild our interface. Photoshop, thank you. And I need to go find my... shield. Here it is. I was kind of hoping it would auto-correct after that, right? I guess not. Well, we'll be without the police shield for now, I guess. We can add that later. Okay. Oh, I'll restart Photoshop one more time. I don't know what I did wrong. But I have a sneaking suspicion it's just importing them the wrong way. What the fuck? Why does it do that no matter which way I import it? Thanks. What? Finally. Why does every website, like, it's literally every single website redesigns their shit to be as annoying as fucking possible to navigate? And to have less functionality. Good job. I don't get that. Okay. Anyway. Locker room bouncer boy. So... I gotta figure out what unit I'm actually replacing as far as the graphic is concerned. I guess I can replace the Bengalos or something. What unit ID is the Barker? 27? I don't know what that is. Okay, let's make... 15 seconds. Maybe I should make the dogs do normal damage. Just because that's funnier. Zero, 2, 5, 5. Range of 2, by the way, 2 pixels. It's a wonder those even work. I'll probably have to improve that anyway. Set it to like 10. You, actually. You. 357. Oh. Zero 3012. Okay, cool. I'm in the right folder. Okay. Oh, good one, me. Just need to modify the ICE script now. I gotta find the Bengalas. There it is. Alright, so let's compare this to the Zelnaga Temple. Oh yeah, we need to make the shadow. I forgot about that. We don't need it to borrow, so I think we'll compare it to this. Maybe I already have something imported in that file path? Do I already have a unit neutral? Yeah, I do. I have a JCritter somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to need to open this. We're gonna have to find sprites, images, and flingy. And extract them. Oh, I'm glad I opened up the wrong one. Epic. Extract. Oh, you know what? I should probably grab. Get rid of flag 16. Oh. Alright, so at this point I just need to find this. I have to figure out what graphic I want to replace. What critters do I not have replaced right now? I see A critter, J critter. Looks like that's it. So I can do B critter then. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Oh, that is A critter. Dumbass. I meant this. There you go. B critter. Now we're talking, dude. 25. 0, 30, 12. Okay, so it's 0. And all right, B critter it is, dude. Reopen this. Find our unit. Where is it? Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Okay. I'll just borrow the death sounds from the thing here. Oh yeah. In fact, we can probably borrow the death animation for this whole thing. And There's got to be some sort of image I can use for... like a bloody explosion. I'm not really sure. Oh, Scourge Death. Yeah, Mgall 3. That should do the trick for them. So in this case, the attack animation is obviously a bit more complicated, so we need to open up the graphic. It's, Playframe 0 is going to be their idle animation, or their idle frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is their movement animation. And then they have 1, 2, 3. 7. 8, 9. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, in theory that should be all we need to do. Let's see if our theory is correct. Alright, let's see our dog. Let's see if it works. Oops. Oh yeah. I just realized we need to do one more thing. Or it would make sense to do one more thing. Oh, I already did that. Alright, never mind. Pause now. I'm glad it has Mike's sound effects and face. That's excellent.
You, actually. Why do I have to listen to you?
Oh, no, it's not Mike's sound effects. It's my sound effects.
Okay, get out. Why do I have
It
to
should
listen
definitely
to
move
you?
faster than that.
I'm going this way. Okay, get out. I'm going this way. Why do I have to listen to you?
Why does it play that frame in its idle animation? Didn't I tell it to play... Oh. I just assumed it would be 0, but it's actually 6. Alright, so we fixed that. And then we just make the shadow and we're done with that particular unit. So I assume it's NBC. Let's make sure anyway. Be critter NBC. Okay. All right, promising start. Oh, I wanted to also increase the movement. Wait, what? Dude, what have I been editing this whole time? Oh wait, no, it's just I just got confused because I was editing the marine stuff. No, this is definitely not what I had been editing. What the fuck? Oh, I edited the fucking Ragnarsar. Again. Well, that's shit. I don't know what the, what? I think I did send iQuare the testing files at some point, so I should be able to recover those. Where's my other Mozilla window? All is not lost. I may not have to rewrite that, whatever iScript it is. I think it's for the Halo. It would be nice to not have to rewrite that. Not that it was particularly complicated, but... Yeah, it looks like I did. Standard download. I'll just grab the MPQ and extract the shit that way. Hey, stop that. Okay, so we fixed that problem. I'm just gonna make sure it's actually 0. Yeah, okay. Easy enough. Okay, what was I going to do next? Shadow time, baby. Should be a there you go. Should be a search bar for this though. IMO. All right. See what happens. Hopefully it works out without too much fuss. Of course, it's going to be a while. We have 222 frames. So while this runs, I'm gonna go not die. Bearby. Alright, I'm back. Just as it finished. We'll see how this works out. Maybe it'll be okay for a placeholder. NBC Shad. I still can't believe that they hard-coded unit speed to obscure formulas for upgrades and iScript animation calls. That to me is still like one of the more subtly insane aspects about this, instead of it just being a value that you tweak. I guess the reason for it was that they wanted you to they wanted to make it so that units walked at different paces depending on which part of the animation they were in, but you could have done it so much more intelligently just by setting basically like calls to the unit's speed and divvying it up based on what it is. So like if the unit speed is say there's like 6 movement commands, right? So then you subtract the unit's global speed by 6, and you get the value of each movement command on an individual level. Well, you could also just make it so that it moves at a certain percentage, or like this is the first chunk of the movement speed or something. Like it might have to be some weird formula shit, but you could have just had a move percentage command or something instead of it being locked to iScript. It's just so weird to me. Right, let's test this bad boy out. I mean, good boy.
Okay, get him.
Alright, so the big issue here is the, somehow we've managed to fuck up the selection circle. Also, the, shadow does not get cloned on the left?
I'm going this way.
Like, it's supposed to be on the left always, but of course the way Starcraft system works.
I'm already there. Smell my socks.
Hello?
Is anybody's guess as far as shadows go. So I don't know if the selection circle can be fixed based on, like, where exactly is the units?
You actually.
Yeah, so...
I'm going this way.
Wait, what?
Okay, get him.
Well, apparently it doesn't have a fucking... Oh, its elevation is messed up in DAT. I think that's the only issue there. Well, I'm aware that they didn't make the game the same way we're modding it, but just that doesn't excuse them from doing stuff in really, really asinine ways. It's like, imagine just editing the unit's speed in the map editor instead of having to go into the iScript files and edit values there until they're right. Like, it's already better for unit testing to do it the way that I said it. And it's future-proof for anybody else who wants to add units later on or tweak some values or whatever. Like, there's no way... You can't say that it's not superior because it's actually less work for you, even just as the developer, not worrying about who gives a fuck about modding or whatever. Just you as a developer, that would be a simpler way to do it. You come up with the initial complexity of the formula, but after that, you're done. It's very, very simple to do. And you can make balance changes as you like. Because I do prefer the fact that units... I like the idea that units can move at different paces depending on their animation frame, but it's just dumb. Yeah, it's not... People got worse at making games, not better, so... I don't really think time is a factor here. What? Like... It's not like it took me a long time to come up with that alternative system. It's literally the first thing that came to my mind when I was debating it, so, like... I think it's just a matter of looking at a system and acknowledging its deficiencies and figuring out an alternative that will fix that. Like, most of the time I don't operate in that headspace because any alternative I can imagine is going to be impossible to actually implement on a technical level, or so arduous that it would immediately go into the backlog of stuff instead of being priority work. So most of the time I don't even bother thinking in that way. But as a developer making a game from scratch, writing the engine, you should be thinking about stuff like that. The biggest issue is that they were always 3 months from release or whatever, 2 months from release. Is it 4? Fix that. I don't think there's progress in software development. I think things have gotten much worse in that regard. You should look up Jonathan Blow. He has a talk on people like software regression and loss of knowledge, and it's an interesting, I would say, thought-provoking discussion over the course of everything. Like, it's very, very apparent that oh yeah, I need open sprites. Like, from what he talks about anyway, I think it's very obvious what's, you know, what he means and what's going on in that department. It's gonna be, what did I just do? That's what I thought I did. But yeah, he's got some good talks and stuff. People are getting worse at coding.
Smash? You, actually. I'm going this way. You, actually. I'm going this way.
It looks like the unit is too
Why do I have to
tall,
listen to you?
though.
You, actually. Why do I have to listen to you? You, actually.
Yeah, the unit should probably be like only a few pixels tall.
You, actually.
BLOW, just like Bear Blow.
Why do I have to listen to you? Okay, get up. Why do I have to listen to you?
A very unfortunate name. Here, I'll find the exact video. Below. Loss of knowledge. Yeah, it's called Preventing the Collapse of the Civilization. I'll link it in the chat. It's obviously very fancy language when it comes to that, but still important considerations, I think. Alright, so what do we want to do? Oh yeah, go into units and graphics.
Hello? I'm going this way.
I'm glad I'm the dog, by the way.
Why do I have to listen to you? Ah! Okay, get up. Why do
Check
I
out my
have to
dogs,
listen
dude.
to You, actually. I'm going this way. Okay, get up. I'm going this way. Okay.
Those death animations need to be fixed at some point, but that's fine. Dogged immediately. Alright. Yeah, that's just because of base layouts, pretty much. And the way that I have to handle certain aspects of the game. There was something I wanted to try and fix. All right. So not only do I have to fix that, I also have to open up this. Where is Zergling Death anyway? I actually don't remember how long I set that stuff up for. I guess I can just quickly open up the Hydra one and compare. If you think 1.5k is the highest or whatever, you should check out the Renegade one. That's like 3k, I think, just because of all the proxies. It's pretty ridiculous. What do we have here exactly? I'm looking for where the rubble, building rubble. Alright, made rubble a little bit less pernicious. Alright. So, I don't remember what remnants... I think it's just the Marine and the... I don't know. Script and this, that, and the other thing. I think we're good. Close that. Check out our dog deaths now.
Let's go!
So it didn't get changed? Oh, maybe it uses a different animation. Do I still have PyDat open? No. Fuck. Yeah, it does use that. What the fuck? Alright, well, I'll just try to re-import them, I guess. Who's buzzing me? Who dares? Oh, it's just some Twitter interaction. You know how, like, AIDSy and uncomfortable all of the terms that these companies use? 10 new Twitter interactions. Curated posts you might enjoy. Okay. So that one seems to have worked, right? But I think maybe in the animation for the critter... Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Here it is. For the death, we should probably wait for like 4 or 6 frames before we imgall that. And... then I have to restart Photoshop because I'm still not done with those edits, by the way. There was some other bug I just noticed with the graphic itself. Where is... Here it is. That. This was palette swapped from some other graphic, if you're wondering why it looks so fucked up. Because it does. I'm aware. It was originally like some psychotic combination of colors. Can't believe I didn't correct this the first time around. I must have been in like a real rush or something. Yeah, look, there's like random purple. What the fuck? I think the blue was like in the original graphic or something. What's up, Sebastian Seibert? Welcome. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. Try that. Well, I hope you're having a good night then. Hope you had a good day.
I'm in America.
Oh, I forgot to actually add damage to that. Alright, that's a bit better. Yeah, noticeably improved. What a ridiculous environment. Okay, so I think it's safe to say we've done our duty with the dog. All that for the dog, dude. Get some of that as well. Oh yeah, the dog house, so I have to implement that. I gotta figure out what building I want to do that for, though. What's a good building that's left? I guess I could do the starbase. But I don't know what graphic I can replace at this point. Let me reference my stats page. Oh yeah. Did I already put in the, no. No, I guess it doesn't like those. I've had to open up Photoshop so many times. Alright, so we have the doghouse graphic in now. Oh. The whole reason I opened that up is because I wanted to look at the stats. So we have 500, 1 HP, 8 sight range. Yep. 100 donuts, 25 seconds. I reckon that can be 96. Maybe the placement box is what dictates that then. I don't know. Alright, so this is an add-on. Yep. Okay. Bing. Considered a factory. Alright. Save that. And graphics. Need a different graphic here. Have I already replaced the police control? I do have the shadow for the Crash Battle Cruiser, but not the actual Crash Battle Cruiser graphic. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we can replace the physics lab then. I think that's just called physics.grp, right? This will eventually be an asset for something else, though. Maybe we can replace... That's the Wuckery. What's the dry dock? Oh. We can do control tower then. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Alright, well, in theory, all we have to do now is take the dry docks graphic, delete it, and in mod unit, just grab this doghouse, dry docks. I also have to make the shadow for it. Very trivial stuff. And, I think I actually modified the building shadow for this particular purpose at some point. Clearly not enough. Oh. I think we can do better than that, though. The one thing I'm not sure about is this one. I feel like it's too much, right? Like it should it should be more than that. Color overlay. Like it should be more down, no? There you go. Give the right perspective. What? So this would be like TPH. Oh, it's TPL. At some point I'm gonna have to make custom connectors for all these. I think. TPL share. Okay. So now I just need to go into Firegraft here. Alright, what else do we got here? I think eventually what I'm going to do to improve police production capacity is allow... I think this will require some sort of like custom debt requirement shit, but I want it basically, if you have the infirmary can train a medic, but you can also train a medic at the connected academy. And if you have a doghouse, then you can train dogs from basically you can train whatever the unlocked unit is, both from the add-on that you built and also from the main structure. So the add-on almost becomes like a reactor from StarCraft 2, except it's specifically for whatever unit or units that it unlocks, that it trains normally. That way I think it'll make more sense to build some of these add-ons and be a bit more enticing, you know what I mean? So that's definitely something. So this was like... Where is infirmary? Actually, I don't remember what I made 15. Hold on. Oh. I forget what unit is 28. Okay. See you later, Veek. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow morning. With any luck. Yeah. I think we're 6 hours apart. It's 5:43 p.m. here, so 17:43. Idiot. Annihilated myself once more. Oh, I need debt requirements. I don't even think the Academy is in use.
can't put that there.
That's quite the peculiarity. That's almost like I didn't actually import the ARR files. That's what that reminds me of. It's the only thing I can think of anyway. Let's try that one on for size.
Structure all set.
The shadow is fucked up for some reason. I also need to open up Firegraft again, so I'll do that first. Because... Go. Alright. I need to find... Physics Lab Shadow. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Let's compare it to the Comstat Shadow. There's nothing immediately striking me as odd. So maybe the graphic itself is fucked up somehow? The GRP file, that is? Or maybe I just didn't import it, but then it wouldn't... It would just have the old shadow. That seems accurate to me. So let's try... Yes. I don't know why else they would be quite like that. Oh, the other thing I have to do at some point is, where is that actually? It should be physics.lof or something. Oh. Well, I know why it is now, actually. I didn't replace the right image. I actually replaced... I was supposed to do TCO shad or whatever. Where is TPL shad now, anyway? It's me getting myself confused again between different file names, but... Control Tower Shadow. Yeah, TDD shad, by the way, because dry dock, I guess. Well, I'm almost done here anyway, so you may soon have no choice. See if that fixes our troubles. Oh yes, I have to fix the frames at some point.
All set.
Car, by the way. Car, by the way. Car, by the way. Smash? You, actually.
Channel open. Acknowledge HQ. Aircom locked.
Gotta cook my dogs. Hey, hey, this is my food, dude.
Target designated. Acknowledge HQ.
Don't mind me just having a barbecue over here.
Acknowledge HQ. Aircom locked. Confirmed. Acknowledge HQ.
I don't know why it says explosive donuts.
Channel open. Aircom locked. Go ahead.
I just wanted to see what the okay. It looks like I cut out the whatever it's called, the add-ons. Alright, fix that. Alright, so that's that. That'll fix the appearance of the... Oh yeah, I have to do that. So how I basically do this, in theory, is oh, I guess it would be better to do it the other way. Oh, I see I left some bits and pieces there. I'll fix that later on. Alright. Anyway, this allows me to preview what needs to go as far as the shadow is concerned. Yeah, so like this is an example of something that's obviously more fucked. Although this almost makes me feel like there's no... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Light my dog on fire, bro. Alright, in theory everything should be good now. How do we still have that? Yeah, in this particular case, the shadow actually looks like it's offset somehow. I don't know, I'll have to look at that later on, because right now I'm most certainly burnt out for this particular day. Did a lot of work on that. Either way, I'll figure out the shadow later on. It shouldn't be too difficult to do. But we wound up doing quite a bit of work anyway. So now I'll just leave Doghouse Shadow is the thing that I have to do. And of course rewriting the AI. Now that we have dogs, we also have to do, of course, the fanboy. And moderator. I of course got to do the 9gag moderator. But we've got to find a graphic for the fanboy and implement that and do that tomorrow, I think. But maybe we'll just focus on writing AI. I don't know. I don't really feel like writing the AI until I have all of the tech tree stuff taken care of. I don't know when I'm going to do the dog writer. That's going to be an annoying graphic to do. I don't even know if it's feasible, actually. It would be more feasible if I didn't want both of the attacks to be retained. So, like, maybe the early draft of the unit will just be ranged and the dog won't actually be able to attack. I don't know. Anyway, thanks to everybody who hung out and, you know, kept me company while I was working on this stuff. I'm out of here. I'm going to go get some food and take a walk and enjoy the snowy outside. And that's that.